Howdy hey, it's Topple, and I'm playing KO the Kangaroo, as requested by Sizzle View. New game.
Where are they?
You'll never get them. They'll be your end.
Topple is hopping. Up to top.
You foolish girl. They are a part of me.
Hurry, KO. It's time.
KO. His name is KO. I play as a boxing kangaroo. Save Kaya. Hoppity hop, hoppity hop. This is a platform game. I'm playing it. It is free from Epic. I'm playing it through Steam so I can actually use a Steam controller on it. Now, I'm not sure what I'm trying to do right now, but I am doing something. I can smell something. I'm becoming stoned. I'm getting stoned. Ah. You know, I don't think I can climb this actually. I give up. Oh my gosh, what do I do? Can I hop? How come hopping as a kangaroo doesn't do anything? Man, I'm just so confused. I don't know what buttons I can use. They didn't tell me anything. Oh, bee's woolen. I think I'm just giving him hugs. Oh, this does a lot of that damage. Ow! Ah, the ground pound. Gotcha. The ground pound type of move. Yeah, let's go. They're croaking. They're croaking, alright.
Let go already. Let it go.
It's on a warrior. Apollo Island. It was all but a dream. Hey, I don't even have
Kaya's in
gloves.
trouble.
Did you have another nightmare, KO?
It was more than that. It was like Kaya was trying to tell me something. Maybe she knows what happened to Dad. I have to help her. Please don't try to stop me, Mom.
Don't worry, I won't.
What? You won't?
I tried to stop your father, and it didn't work. I tried to stop your sister, and she ran away. Stubbornness clearly runs in the family, so I'm not going to make the same mistake again.
All right. What's the catch?
If you go well prepared. Go and find Walt first. He's probably checking the area around the dojo. He has to do it more often lately.
Okay, I'm on my way. Thanks, Mom. You're the best.
Of course I am.
I like his funny voice. It's funny to me. Sister. I don't know what these other buttons do. Oh my gosh, I have a punch button? But Kangaroo's hop. I'm so confused. Why doesn't he kick like the other little kangaroo from Spyro?
What? Kaya?
Punch crab. Ha, ha, ha. See, the game's registering the hit on the crab to the visual effect and the sound. Yet the crab does not react. The crab is too strong. God, PD unlocked. We'll slow you down. How do I know it's Shadow of Aldo then?
Where are you taking me?
Yeah, where are you taking me? My secret sense cannot be stopped. I must find secrets. What is this? I can't ground pound something that's in the water. I found a box. I'm swimming. I just want to swim. Forget progressing. I just want to swim, for goodness sake. Look it behind the waterfall? No, just clipping. Only clipping exists behind the waterfall. Oh, another box though. Yeah, there's little secrets. Just really good secrets in here. They're tickling some of it. They're tickling some secret senses. That looks like a shot going through this wall. The geometry may look good, but it says no. Can go back up at least. Gads. This isn't Tazzle. Tasmanian Devil. Nope, not Tasmanian Devil. It's KO the Kangaroo. KO. Come on, everybody, let's go. I believe it's set in a lane down under. Like, that looks like a bit of a hard jump.
Is that really you, sis?
Ah, yes. Ah, yes. They almost have it right. Technology. Oh, Sizzle, how you doing? He has a sister. The sister's a ghost. Ghost. Oh my goodness, it's so spooky. Go side paths to find additional rewards. You mean like this one?
I hope Walt is somewhere around here.
Walt? Who the heck is Walt? Hey, Walter. Wattle. Put your kangaroo away, Wattle. Oh my goodness. It's actual treasure! Yeah. I hate his voice. I was just saying, I kinda like his voice because it's really distinct. I like his funny voice. Oh, okay. New Kaiop Hidi unlocked. Oh, hey, they got that Donkey Kong Country thing. Find the 3 levels in the level. His voice sounds like nothing like any other protagonist has. That's why it's funny. Funky camera controls. Oh my. His neck looks super long! His neck looks super long! His head stays above the wall. Oh my god! The wall does look nice. They have some nice effects. I even like the rolling through it makes the wall little splash. But look at his neck! Oh my god! Ah! They said shallow water wouldn't kill you, but they did account for me dying from laughter. Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Copy that. Alright. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be a funny game. It's gonna be funny.
I wish we could talk.
Hey, a gem. Hey, they doing the Crash Bandicoot thing. But his head needs to stay above the wall, dude. I have an idea. Copy that. They thought just because the model would be hard to see, no one would catch it. Like that deep model over there. Hey yo. Alright, the green model is too deep for me. Oh my gosh. Let's go.
This must have something to do with the dream I had.
Yes, I agree. Side path. Punch. Sometimes you just gotta punch, you know? Oh, come on. You have a ledge, let me go on it. They think putting the invisible wall makes this better, it doesn't. It just shows that you're not intended to go up there. Get out of here. Huh. See, the shadow is okay. But they just apply shadow to everything under you. And now it's like I'm in the Waddle without being in the Waddle. Take notes! Take notes on the quick fixes that don't actually work. Because the observant player will go, that's kind of weird. Extending what? Oh, isn't she? Yeah. You gotta be careful about how many times you play a shadow. Just everything under you? Oh boy. Blue Waddle's okay. Oh my gosh! I think it's even longer! That's almost. Yeah, that's good. Cast the wall. Looks weird because it's over the whole wall. Look at this though!
I'm sure Walt would know what to do.
Ah! Ah! It like slowly extends the deeper you get in Waddle, so it's got a function on it that it extends as much as it needs to. So your head is above the Waddle in some capacity. But they have us up so I can see it for myself. Look at this! Like at least when you jump, they can snap it back. Oh my god! This is the best thing I've seen in a game in a long time. They thought about this and were like, they made this decision for the next to do this because they thought it would make more sense than just having Waddle even. They wanted. There's no point in the Waddle being deeper. But they wanted it to be longer. So now the deck just looks like this. Oh my gosh, are there videos about this? Are there videos about how they applied the fix of Waddle levels in this? What is this? Is this a remake of an older game or like a sequel? I don't know. I've never played a KO Kangaroo game before, but I know there's others. When I put in the title category, other games popped up. It's cartoony. It technically does exactly what's intended to do. My head is staying above the Waddle, but holy smokes, I am a giraffe also. I'm not just a kangaroo, I'm part giraffe. Oh. Like if it's something that like interfered with the gameplay itself, it'll be like, man, this is stupid. But no, it's purely aesthetic and that's why it's hilarious. Lives gave Kyle another chance to collect them throughout the world, buy them in the shop. The more the better. Yeah, they're alive. KO. Thanks. Can I go through the waterfall? Yes. Alright, this game's got secrets. It's tickling the itch I need in any good game. It's got itches. It's got secrets. It's still kinda long. Like at this water level, it wouldn't be that noticeable, but it's like, is his neck longer? But holy moly. Like your arms go above the wall, it's like, oh, I think that's okay. That's fine. The other water levels though. Oh, 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 oh. Let's go. You clip through everything that doesn't have a mesh to it. Sister! Treasure! No, punch it.
Are these Dad's gloves?
They sucked right onto your hands. Waddle.
That was cracking! You rang him like a bell, coach. Those were some pro moves.
I am a pro. Wait, What have you done?
Isn't it great? I found Dad's gloves. Someone buried them.
I did. With good reason.
It was you? But why?
Gasp.
Something evil going on. Darkness. Why your dad left? To defeat it. Same darkness corrupted his gloves. Look normal, maybe. Their power changed. Your father noticed.
But Kaya wanted me to find them. It was her that led me to the gloves.
What? Explain.
I dreamed about her before coming to look for you. She was trying to tell me something. When I woke, Mom agreed that I should go help her.
She what?
And I came here to look for you.
See what?
Ghost or whatever that was led me to the gloves.
The world now upside down.
That's
Must
just
forget
Australia.
everything I think I know. Ah, you are right. Can't ignore the signs. Too many now.
So you help me do my own whacking and cracking like you did? Get me ready for the journey to save Sis? I bet together we'd be able to figure out what happened to Dad.
First, prove you are ready. Try the gloves. Maybe good can come from them. Come, show me what you can do.
Voice acting as good as Grandma. There's no saving a ghost? No, she's just in another dimension. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, it's the dead fog. Look, he killed them. He killed all the fogs. Oh, I guess I'm not going back that way. That's cute. Hey, I can punch them. It's cute. They leave dead fogs for me to show that, look, he means business. Get over here. So it'll be Smoto at least. Oh, jeez. Okay, then. Wow, buttons! This game's really pushing Dave's buttons. Hey, yo. No, she's just trapped in the spirit realm. You don't understand. It's my sister. I think there's a checkpoints. Yeah. Destructible to gain ducats. Alright, how many can I get out of this? Oh, there is a limit. Alright. Look at these physics. The physics kinda makes sense. Even the coins have like a real physics thing. Yeah, these are physics alright. You're kinda locked into the direction you look in when you start punching. That's kinda useful. Ah, I see, the ropes don't have physics. But the things do. I think this game's gonna be a little fun to mess around in. Whoa! Oh my gosh. What's that path? Gotta walk through it, but side. A map. Doors containing area lore can be found in secret areas. Area lore. This game has lore. As deepest lore. Yo, lore. Ooh, texture loading. Deepest lore. Lore. A real drop from enemies. The heck? I didn't get this from an enemy. Lore! I'm not reading. I'm sorry. I spent enough time reading in Blasphemous. I don't think the lore of this game is gonna exactly measure up to that wonkiness. You're gonna have to demand me to read postcards if you want If you want me to spend time reading that, that's a viewable task now. You're welcome. Water, 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 water. Rolling, rolling, rolling. We'll be rolling. Hey, you'll be rolling. Oh. There's kind of secret over here too. I'm digging the lineal level design of this platform so far. A lot of times they kind of just force you into a loop. But there's a lot of, oh wait, I can go that way moments here. See, a novice would say, why would I do that, Dev? But I know the Newgrounds Flash game of that title, and I have played it already, long time ago. So, unfortunately I can't play on stream. I already played it, I'm sorry. No, not on stream. I've done it too much. Long time ago. But thank you for using your vote. I'll take it under consideration.
Great.
Oh my. Oh! Hey, I got another scroll. After all, from defeating the enemy. I pooped my pants. Oh, bottle. It's kind of weird that I'm punching them off. I don't think it means anything to finish them once I got a score from them, but it's kind of weird that the game expectancy is we can make them fly. Yeah, yeah, yeah! Oh my gosh. Look at. Oh. Maybe I auto collected it. Think you're safe down here? Get over. Maybe I can only finish it with that weird needle. I saw that needle filling up. That's what enabled the strong move. I put you. Nah, you're just. I was wanting him to punch me back. Oh well.
Not bad.
Not bad. Vein Slam? Hot dog. Hit them all, let's go! Die. KO doesn't mess around.
Close enough.
Close enough. Get out of here. What makes you different from that enemy crab over there? Some enemies... Oh wow, he just died. Waddle! He holdeth the sign. It's like a white flag. Please, don't punch! I'm just a civilian crab. I've already given up long ago. Oh, hey, a thing. Coin? Maybe it's just a coin. I yield. Heyo tech. The Hireling. Heyo. Oh, this. You can higher than KO. It's higher than me. Oof, look at that grass. Let me see it up in this same moment. Why don't you find me? That's right, let's fight! Haha! The distraction worked, did it? You Navy fool.
It always surprises me how fast you can move.
You thought I was just another NPC? I'm the first boss. Have at ye. Gosh, I just unlock look more encyclopedia. Get out of here. Okay. Okay. I ain't getting a lot of coins, but I think that's just gonna be like itty bitty in-game coins. Nice that they at least put in these extra areas. So I don't feel like I'm completely wasting my time scouring every inch of this land. Yeah, I mean, you must read the sign. All progress halts until you read. Read, fool, read. Right, there better be a gem over here. I'm impressed. This game encourages breaking and entering. I can appreciate the thing reacting to my hits, but the two things on the shelf do not. This game is full of half measures. Oh, that one just broke. Oh wow. No half measures. Some things do, some things don't. Hey, a gem! Yoink. I don't know what the gems are for, but if my playtime of the Crash Bandicoot series has taught me anything, I want the gems! Donut? Oh, oh. Right, oh. Okay. Donut. I don't know if I'll ever find the full gem. Level design is holding up so far. Like, level of actual secrets, side paths, that's alright with me. Focus. Oh man. Look at this silly dude. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Make me. I want to make a silly thing in the game like that now, just to get something to make the player laugh. It doesn't affect anything, but it's funny. And I like funny. Oh golly, do I like the funny. I gotta give them at least a little bit of props for having a ledge grab too. Not every platformer has that. Either because they don't know how to do it, or they think it's too hard. But it's nice. It's nice that they have it. There's a chest right here. I guess see if the coins are always autocorrect like that. That special bunny saying what food. It'll be the rabbit on the rock. Zip. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually kind of cute. For those funny scenarios of why'd you do this? You're about to lose. It'd be cute to have a unique pose for that. Yeah. Hey, the last gem. Nice. Nice. Yeah, stuff like that is just funny. Extra, hee hee, that's cute that they did that. Also, I just lost. Yeah. Good, good. See, down this one I can easily jump on him, but they don't do anything about it. Click. Whoa, this is new. Follow me. Yeah. Alright. Not everyone all at once. There's nothing to it. All skill. Yeah, all the collects. Alright, that's actually good. Why there wasn't any in all of that one time. All the collecting. Nice. Thanks. Let's go. Oh. This is a forgiving level design structure this game has. You didn't say the funny thing. Jeez. Just disintegrates. Right in front of me. Oh, the humanity. I'm a little hesitant to jump in that level. It's a deeper blue, and it does not have the boundaries. Yeah, let's not jump in that. Why did they front load all the collectibles? I think they didn't front load as much as I found them. But let's see how much more of the level there is. You did well. Back to the village, your mom may be worried. Yeah, this is the end of the level. If you just went through this level, you kinda wouldn't have found anything. This is all me. All skill. Couple skill. I like that. I like funny physics interactable sometimes. What the heck is this? Mother! Mother! I'm mashing Y, I don't know why it's not working. Level cleared. You have found 0 stones. Gross! Do that again. Do it again, KO. I wanna laugh. He's got more than one idol. Do it again. I dare you. Ah! Okay. Ah! This is a funny game. I'm laughing at the game sometimes. I'm laughing at the game most of the time. But it's an enjoyable laughing at it. It's really trying its darndest.
These on. I'm good to go, right? I can punch anything with them?
Not yet. Still don't know their power. How it may affect you.
But they're the only thing I have left of that. I want to wear them.
Really? You play the sad card?
Yeah.
Little monster. Wipe those fake tears. Try the gloves on a real opponent.
Cool. You ready, coach?
What the heck?
I talk about the terror.
Stop being sad. Your dad's dead, I get it.
The terror? Sure thing. No problem. Beware, Dark Forest. Cause here I come.
That's the spirit.
Strange crystals has been appearing on the island. Let's call them runes. Yes, good name. The runes are connected to the crystal gates. Showed up a while ago. I can't collect them. You try. Gloves might help. They're a little hot to the touch. Maybe we can open the crystal gates with them. Time for me to go. I think this is a hubworld. Good. Actually, these crabs might be friendly most of the time. I can still absolutely kill them. Oh god. Lol. What? Crystal. Even if it's a hub world, it seems like it's got its own set of collectibles. NFTs. Look, I have framed my NFTs. How'd you frame them? I had a screenshot of them. Oh no! It makes a sound. Good. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Oh wow. Chaos just bloodthirsty then. Just zoom to that crab. Absolutely abolished them. Oh my gosh. Chaos a little violent man, ain't he?
Oh,
Oh yeah. Hey! Something hidden under the boardwalk. Ooh, I like spaces like this. I like under boardwalk areas. It's mysterious. And cool. There's a lot to look around here. Just me and my buddy. The inanimate spinning gem. Just swinging. Waterfall, waterfall. Darn it. Close enough. Hello there. Very nice indeed. Bye. My best was saying, maybe we can make one in our village and you talk to the elders. New family portrait. Went from all the pose as a seeing god, your father would have fit perfectly, but now he's gone. I think maybe not you, Kai. You're too young for this. Oh, you know, your father's eyes. I need to think this through. Oh no. Get back, you. Die! What kind of pose? Oh my gosh! My dad's buff! Look at that boy. Look at that guy. Holy smokes, he's got kangaroo pecs. I must rescue my family. The KO bloodline depends on it. That's just existing. Treasure. Oh, this is him now. This is KO now. Feel old yet? What's up with the waterfalls looking like ice cream? Let's see that waterfall. They kinda do? Especially from this distance. That's silly. The other one. This one? Drippy, drippy ice cream. Drippy, drippy ice cream. It's melting. It doesn't have enough water to actually make a waterfall, so it's just dripping what it can. The viscosity of ice cream. Blah, 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 blah. It acts textual. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my gosh. Beep, 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 beep. Oh my gosh. Map. Gem. Who is this? What the heck are you? A pelican. Got it. Ugh. Another win. Blah. 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 They're really trying, alright? They're really trying. Crab! Die! Die! Now, see, this is normal waddle. They could have had waddle like this and it would have been a bit... No, this waddle. Jeez, they even have it sloping on the ground. What's the point of it? Why do they need it? Why do they need it to go deeper? This walt's alright. Jeez. Oh my gosh, it's so deep. I'm not even above the water anymore. Help! I'm drowning. Ah! Ah! Everything's okay. It's fine. Hey, KO. Hope he's treated right. Pad, 2 wheels, duct tape around, yes, and frying pan. If I explode one that is that will happen anybody and your mom would kill me. Hey look, a normal jump rope. The only thing is, the engine's still out of caves, and the genes must greater than I am. Is that even possible? Catch a crab or two. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you old man. Began the adventure, Kyoto. What the heck are you doing, Dev? This is the consequences of my own actions. Dev, you need to take a minute. You need to breathe. Another balloon. I got a balloon. Hey, ahoy. Yes, ahoy. Indeed. Adventure time. Just got out of control. I just saw one funny thing and I just set off. He's ripping out. Open up box. I like the tropical vibe of this game. It's like that Call of the Sea game, except it doesn't make my laptop. I wasn't even playing my laptop. I was playing on my freaking new PC, upgraded to the decks. Jeez, that game was not optimized. This one at least is. Ah, at least one's. Jeez. Blonk, blonk, blonk. My mama! My sister will be so grounded when she's back. I do hope she'll be back soon. My sister's dead. is what this game has led me to believe so far. Being a ghost now ain't too swell. Is this the family house or just my parents' house? There's only 2 beds. I can get the same height from double jumping. What are you talking about? At least it's cute. I'll give it that. This game is full of cute stuff. Pointless, but cute. Gem. This freaking neck! I will not get over it. Cause it's saying get in the water, KO. The water's fine. But the water's not that fine, is it? The boundary of death exists here. Woo. Waterfall. Done. Waterfalls get that goopy, droopy thing too over here, actually. It gives the water a 3D effect, but then it just does that thing, right? Like it's just glazing. Like it's glazing on the cake. Here's a also tower. Gems! I'll save you! Bum 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 bum. Gems, gems, gems. Bum 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 bum. Maybe. Whoa. Oh, they'll. Good idea, good idea. They'll really thinking they're coming back, aren't they? They're all drunk. Welcome. Let me get my hands on this Jaya bomb stuff? That this melts up and knock you out. I'd like a taste of that. Oh geez, they put drunkards in here. Open mode. Yeah, let's talk game design. Got the gem. Something we found all the collectibles before the tutorial was over. Oh, I guess you already know what you're doing, huh? Expert level gaming. How makes this feel redundant? I feel like you already know what you're doing. Have you done this already? KO. Okay, KO. Hey, no, Jim. Don't mind if I do. The stream feedback is a little choppy, but at least it's fine. Man, some games just did not one though. It's like the Dark Souls secret. If you can beat the first boss, you get like a cute little cutscene. Oh, I guess you know what you're doing after all. Fine. Fine, huh? Tails and Leia. It's a hole before hole! Why is there a hole then? Ah! Finally awake, are you? I don't think I can stress enough, though. What the? What are you looking for today? Always buy new lives and more heart pieces if you need them. Some new clothes? Am I gonna visit me more often? Hi, shopkeeper. But I'll just take this. I'm shoplifting. Humble shop. There's a hot piece. Change. Oh, hey. Oh, hey yo. I see something I gotta save up for. Alright. I gotta seriously consider what this game's got to offer before I change. Heart piece though, wouldn't this extend my life? Yeah, it will. Alright, they got a Zelda system going on. Alright, those coins are no longer completely pointless. Well. That's, yeah, sure, you can see that. Turn the skins. No way, bucko! Heck no. I'm living free. Fun and fancy free. Let it fly. Distress thing. Metroid Dread is very linear. They call it Return to Metroidvanias for Metroid, but it felt really linear. The game kinda the heck? The game closes off so many things as you progress through the game that there really is only one way to go at any one time. So everyone got the cool feeling of, man, I'm really good at this. But no, until they realized there was no possible way for them to get stuck. So the real question is, let me feel spoilers. You must burn them alive. Unless you want me. No, Dev. Don't say it. Don't say you actually got stuck. I won't believe you. No! No! You can't disprove me by being a foolish... No! Herring! The screw attacks my tail! Herring! Oh my gosh. Grandpa's Tech has the pathetic calls. I play... Oh, what is this again? Slopes. This game handles slopes. It's got that going for it. Oh golly. This sound. Lack of common sense when playing video games. No! It's too powerful! Well, how to let I on? Did you say wall halts? No, I'm gonna make one day. That's what blew up the strong enough to hold the wall. It's main column alive. Jeez. And without Kobe. Honestly, I didn't even propose wall halts or whatever diet you're on, kids these days. Holy smokes! This game's going hard. I'm eating actual wall halts to restore my health. Jeez. Gem. Okay, that's hardcore. Alright. Metroid Dread. Sure. It's got the... You need to do some exploration aspect to it. But can you really call it a Metroidvania if you're unable to explore the whole map at a time? Oh, every upgrade just kind of puts you in one section? Thinking about it, are Metroidvanias really classified by their openness? Or is it just the idea of you travel around the map looking for stuff until you find the upgrades that let you keep going in the game? What makes a Metroidvania different from regular linear game of you get stuff you can move on? The ladder, they're like the they're talking over each other. That makes sense. As you play, the features are able to expand. Alright, so it's a game defined by getting more stuff. But that you can do more stuff that lets you progress in different ways. That makes more sense to me, as a Metroidvania. Oh, the Dark Forest. I guess I can go to the next level. Interesting. There's still one gem. But I bet I'll be back here. I have all the moves I'm going to use apparently. Alright, yeah, let's go on. Dark Forest. Tap. No, they tell you what I have to expect. I like it when the game tells me what collectibles I can expect. 12 gems, 2 scrolls, 2 runes. Let's go. Actively change what buttons you press, yeah. Like, Guacamelee was good about that. I played a little bit of that.
That was lucky. Wouldn't want that on RooTube.
Get out of here with these modern references. You're not a new game, KO. Get out of here. Get out of here with your new age references. RooTube. Get out of here.
Where's the rest of you?
Work in progress. Old and mystical method. Spirit walking.
Awesome. Maybe I can learn that one day.
Maybe.
Is this
But
Crash
now-
Bandicoot?
Focus. Find the terror. If you need me, here.
They did that just to scare me. But I would construe as something that makes the game more open world is the idea that you don't really get upgrades that let you progress in a different area. It's that you're allowed to tackle the objectives of the game in an order of your choosing, and that's why it's open. The openness allows for different routes and choices to happen. So any game that lets you tackle things in different order of stuff, yeah, Crash, it can be considered to have open world elements. Like, people wouldn't really call the original Dark Souls open world, but you can tackle the different areas and complete their objectives in a very free-form order. The progression of the game is mostly linear because they have like checkpoint bosses, but there's large sections of the games that can be completed as you want. And you don't really get upgrades as so much as you just complete the current objective as a counter. Metroidvanias will give you the upgrades that let you do the next area or even get to the next area. A nasty surprise. Why? Ah! What the heck? Like, it's easy to say. Like, Breath of the Wild and I'm guessing Tears of the Kingdom. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet. I'll get to it eventually, I'm sure. Breath of the Wild is an easy contender of a game that's open world, but not really Metroidvania at all. Because all your upgrades are given to you in your tutorial area, the plateau. All the runes and powers you get. And from there, you don't get new powers. You just get new things you can do as you beat each of the 4 main dungeons. And those powers don't unlock new areas. They just give you something else you can do. There's no unlocking involved. And you can tackle any of the shrines and 4 guardian beasts, whatever, in any order you choose. Oh golly. Is this just... This isn't even a platform jump. Jeez, what the... Easily what you could already do. Yeah. So that's another aspect of an open world game that I briefly mentioned earlier. That the nature of an open world game... Oh, interesting. Is that because everything can be done at the offset, the farther along you go in the game... I think I kind of sequence broke this. Oops, what the heck? What's happening? It's not a stinkle. Did I secrets break this? Where am I? A heart piece. I can't. I don't know if I am off the beaten path completely or what. I got a heart piece. That's neat. That's like not even a collectible. That's just something else I found. Let me. Huh. Weird. This is very weird. Oh my gosh! What is this? Alright, no, yeah, I just sequence booked this a little bit. That's cute. And super weird. Alright, let me go back to the where I was so I don't completely lose myself. But yeah, I kind of just skipped a part of the level here. Hey, speedrunners. I found a skip for you in this game. Something that, if you're not going for 100%. Yeah, top of the speedrunner, let's go. I bet people could get speedruns in games like this. The new ones that don't really get the massive attention, but still technically a game. Yeah, deep water. Alright, back to game design discussion. So the thing I see with open world games is that because everything is open, everything has to be possible to do from the start. So they're not allowed to build on themselves. I saw this most prominently with the Link Between Worlds game on 3DS. You could do any of the 8 dungeons in any order. But as soon as you did one, every dungeon from there got easier because you have the thing you found in that dungeon. So instead of a game getting harder as you go on because you're able to like escalate the challenge, the game just gets easier, dungeon to dungeon to dungeon. So what I want to do in a game of some kind, or what I want to see at least that the idea springs forth, is that the game reacts based on what you do in the open world game and adds challenges as you do it, so you don't steamroll through the rest of the game. Like the first dungeon, you would, to just take the analogy of Link Between Worlds, how it does it. You do the first dungeon, it's the same. It's exactly how that's designed to do the first dungeon. But I'm thinking that after you do that, the next dungeon you pick starts having more enemies in it based on the special item you found in that dungeon, or the ability, or whatever you got. So those enemies normally wouldn't be there if you just did that dungeon first. But those enemies get added to add that dynamic challenge. Or even mini-bosses can have different moves or shieldings or different tactics they have to do based on what the game knows that you've done so far. Like, the game can know anything and everything based on what you've completed so far. So by the time you get to the final dungeon is usually where they just leave the room of all the harder challenges, because at that point you have to have been the 8 dungeons already to get to it, and that's when the game can finally take advantage of what the game's been giving to you the whole time. But this way, even the second to last dungeon or third to last dungeon can have those harder challenges in it, so you don't just cakewalking through everything. What is this thing fighting? Sure. And I really wanted to playtest this concept of mine of dynamic challenge increases. Because it's easy to just scale enemies up in an RPG, right? But that's not completely what I'm doing. I'm sure some games already do that, some capacity. I want the dynamic challenge of the game reacts to how you're playing. And very easy, simple to do race, sure. I think it's coming in on me. So it feels like you're... Oh, they forgot to model. Oh, that's a shame. LMAO, you can see the long neck in perfect view now. Look at it. Look at it in display. Man, it's fun playing games like this. The games that are commercially released, sure, but aren't quite polished to a T, exactly. They let some things here do. Alright, this is where I was before. Yeah, this is the side path to the house, and that's how you're supposed to get to the house normally. Ow. Anyway, you could. So, I wanted to playtest. There's actually an idea at some point that I wanted to do a D&D campaign with this central philosophy in mind completely. Alright, here's your 5 tasks that you must do, eventuals. Which one would you like to do? And then it'll be... Oh, hello. Oh, wow, you can punch the checkpoints for health. Hey, I found a little Easter egg. That's pretty helpful. Nice. Yeah, punch. That's the main action of the game, punching. Foxley. I've already beat him up once. Death. You should be running scared at this point.
You did well.
Thanks.
Thanks a bunch, Coach.
As I explode. Yeah. Like, how neat would it be in your little D&D campaign that you go through the first challenge area? Oh, golly. Alright, I see. It's reactive. And you do the first challenge laid out to you by the DM and you tackle it however you wanted. But then the second dungeon you go to, you start seeing enemies that were from the first area. And the players go, why are these people here? They aren't native to this second dungeon area, whatever. And it's like, yeah, but once you cleared out that first dungeon, these enemies had to move somewhere, so they moved into the other enemy's base. And it just goes on from there. Ow. These TNT barrels are getting to me. And then it's just go on from there. It allows for that dynamic storytelling with having the ability to pre-plane it somewhat. I want to see if it's fun. I want to see if it's neat. But running a D&D game is such a monumental task. But it seems like the best way to playtest a vague idea like that in general. I want to see if it can be done. It needs to be done somehow. Different lighting. These physics spew. So that's my take on how an open world game can be better. Open world. Open world, man. I put some thought into this. Before today, even. The distinction between player choice and game structure. There's many different things that can be done. Dynamic difficulty isn't even like a new
Gloves
concept.
really helped me give those frogsters a smacking. I don't see what the fuss is about. They're just normal gloves.
You call a powerful artifact normal? A stuffed toy is normal.
Hey, you leave Mr. Beaver out of this.
He likes beavers, does he?
Hey, what is that thing?
Don't.
It's not me.
Oh, fine. listening to that boring old fart for a moment longer.
So it's true. You really are corrupted.
We do not know each other, and yet you are already insulting us? Maybe we shall get along after all.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Oh, and so shatter our hopes once more so soon. Oh, well. I am the Eternal Gloves, and what you see before you is the Eternal World.
Eternal World. Oh, now the gem disappears. What am I looking at here? Why is there a timer over me? The timer will activate as soon as the cutscene started. Come on. Oh, that's kinda... Oh no. I see what's happening. It's one of those... The platforms appear, but look at it. The platform's like... barely inside. Barely part of it. That gem got installed. Oh! Didn't Hat in Time have a mechanic like this? Disappearing, reappearing platforms. Did the timer... Oops. Timer went away, alright. Oh no. It glows out a whistle. It's no fun, no longer fun. The timer should start from there? You say so. Alright, it's a hand time mechanic. Gotcha.
KO, where were you?
You know, taking a stroll in the Eternal World, having a nice talk with the gloves. The Eternal Gloves, to be precise.
What? You spoke with the gloves? Your dad did not. Not once.
You mean they wanted to talk to me? They chose me.
You overestimate. Do not. Be careful with them. In the Eternal World, you are alone. I cannot enter.
Jealous?
Dot dot dot. That's my reaction to him. KO's got a big ego. You and your ego. Ooh, a skull. Hey, hey, they got the secrets. They're keeping up, they're keeping up. Whew. This is expecting a bit from me. Hitting the crystals in mid-air like this. Go on. And the Eternal Realm. So it's canon. You're all alone, KO. Booming totems. Okay. Nice. Gem. Nice. I want the 2 cuts. This game introduces new mechanics. Like they just thought, maybe we should have more mechanics. Like boomerang? It's neat. Very situational. More like I'm just interacting with it. But sure, it's a mechanic. Taking it with me. Is that 2 gems in a row? And devaluing the value of a gem and just sprinkling them like candy at this point. Ah! It's a giant fish. Oh, that's cute. Hey, this is cute. Pops whoever made this as a thing. The fish on the hook. Video animated like. The Eternal Realm. Oh my gosh, the fox still started a band. It's a band of frogs. Range fox still. He's got range. Vocal range. KO. KO. Tail attack. You need to deflect enemy projectiles. I want to deflect enemy projectiles. Nice. Nice. Deflecting works. Anyone ask you a question you don't know? Deflect. Explosion. Death. Secret behind the waterfall is real. You know, as goofy as this game is, I'm seeing it as a pretty solid platformer so far. It's got all the hallmarks of good platforming conventions that I like. Could have a bit more polish to it, but the foundation's solid. The idea is there. The level design works. I've been shot. Ah, that's just the way to go. Oh, what up? Oh. So if that's the way to go, then all of this is an area to explore. Sometimes for a game to be good, it doesn't need to be absolutely polished completely. Players can understand, most of the time, what they like. If the game's got what they like, at least, it's fine. It'll be fine. I'll tell you, I'm slowly gelling with the game a lot more than I thought I would. The big coin becomes small coin. Finally. Now that's creepy. Which means I must keep going. Now intriguing. Like nothing said I had to go over this way. It just kinda is. It is, and so I must. Bling, 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 bling. So what's this funny thing, huh? Eternal Realm 1. This game even got side missions. Defeat all enemies. And even in this, they have things to collect. This game's hilarious. Look at this, they got the gems just lying around. I wonder if the traps are killing them. I think they are. Maybe got a school out of them. This game is funny. Man. Oh, heh. Heh. I have to go back. Oh, so they let you have time to go back to collect the collectibles. Interesting. Very interesting. Well. This game's got a few slick tricks up its sleeve, ain't it? The real question is, can I kill the spider? I can. Looks for me. I think I explored a good amount of everything. Some of all those poisonous, but they ain't exactly holding me. Very interesting. Fire spitter! Hey, it's a fish. Ah, you can deflect the fireballs. Can I punch him? Whoa. Hold on now. This water does not look any different from the other water I've been swimming in. Ew. To be green. To be green of some kind of different flavor. Yeah. I guess not everything can be crystal clear. But fine. It only takes away a heart, at least. At least it's only a heart. Unless a player would be perturbed by this visual inconsistency. But I'll make do. That's a lame boomerang. Oh my god. Lame. But I will persevere. Just fine, just fine. But you too. Ah, don't expect me to get up here. That's what that camera angle tells me. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. You. Another bell. Don't mind if I do. I'm into it. They want to have the combat challenges and eat them too. I'll eat it. Reach the end to collect the reward. Oh, not just combat. Alright, they can vary it up. They got it in them. Plain as heck. Green grass here, but I'll take it. Ah, attacking the web. That's how you detach of the spider. What is it like? Whoa. Whoa. Hey now. That ain't mock stall of you. You want me to just jump straight to it? Oh yeah. Alright. I'll make do. It's a spike platform. This game's silly. This game, they gave you an introduction for each of the new enemy types when they get presented, but then they'll say, "Why don't you step on the funny square, huh?" Bet you don't expect what comes out of that, huh? I'll give it to this. I'll give it to this game. It's pretty dang unique so far. It's unique in a usual way for a platformer. It's doing things that not every platform gamer does well, exactly. But it's doing it pretty good. I'm so used to platform games just being so sloggy, you know? Sluggish slog to get through. This has been tickling me. It actually expects you to play and stuff, just go through the motions. I can admire that. I can respect it for that. The conveyance of some things could be improved, but nothing's that oddly surprising when you see what it does. What the heck? What the heck was that? And then there's some things like this that make me go, but why? Why is there a spike wall that only activates when I touch it? What purpose does that have? To say don't go this way yet? For what purpose? Alright, when they put stuff in the model. Freaking neck! They even hide gems in the model. But the freaking neck is still the highlight. It can't be topped. Ooh, hoppies. Get me excited. Extra hot means less chance of children dying. Even Zelda-like, so you can spread it out. Be cute with it. I think something's a little amiss here. Some funny glitches here and there. Random small ghost coin floating in the breeze. I think I'm gonna round back to where I was. I think. It seemed like there was a way to... Yeah, I think so. What? Well, you took him on. What are you taking? Me. Yeah, this is where it was. Doubling back. Level design will even give you a checkpoint on the roundabout path, but still be ticking. But mostly die. I wonder if that was the case of having to activate both. But hey! The old donut. This game's making me feel pretty, I'm a genius level clever, but it's making me feel clever for getting the secrets. I'm activating it. I'm seeing, interacting with the level elements I didn't have to interact with. Oh my gosh, they put a pipe level? For what purpose do they need to put this in though? They managed to put pipes in this game. Whatever. Change up the variety. Silly. It's silly to have something that ain't punching and jumping. That's my kind of puzzle in this kind of game. Ding ding. It can mitigate the sinking platform by just jumping out! Never mind, it's not perfect. I'll give it this starting personality. Yep. Loopy Swamp. The enemies destroy stuff too. Cool. I got that Batman zoom. Bartender? Pour me a drink, bartender. Those foxes, Kale. Look, they dropped one of those rings. Now, have enough to open the way to Tails' lair. Pour me a drink, bartender. Yay. Hot. A frog. Hot piece. Ooh ha ha. Let's have a new haunt right now. Nice. I'm happy. I'm happy that my collecting abilities have expanded my health repertoire. Now, have I found? Yeah, I found. I don't remember the first one, but I apparently got everything in the level already. First one must have been from some earlier pot. They catch the pufferfish. They eat the pufferfish. Frogs eating fish. That's scary. Levitating. Oh. Didn't expect me to get up here, did you, game? There's nothing up here for it. But I'm up here all the same. They don't shadow when they punch. They should. No, no, no. You can't enter deeper in the cavern. You have to enter at the gate. Silly. It's silly. It's a... oh, so that's where the hole comes out. It's a quaint kind of silliness. Something's happening over there. I'm gonna go in here. Tails' lair. I think this is a boss fight. It's a straight up boss fight. Let's see, what is Tail?
What was that?
You found what you look for.
Okay, let's do this. Hey! You! Hiding out there in the dark? Come out and face me! I'm KO, son of Kobe. I came here to kick your butt and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of gum.
Alright, Duke Nukem. Me forever!
I've gotta admit, I was expecting you to be more impressive. Come on then, let's end this. Right here, right now.
How about terror kicks your butt?
Look at that. Oh, it doesn't even get that joke. They don't even get it. Oh, Tail, what's up? Punch, punch, punch. Kayo really is from Australia. He's just poop talking his enemies all day long. Number 4. Hey. Next phase. The chandelier. What about it? What about this dude screams tomatoes? And spinning. Oh, I see, I'm just avoiding them. They do got funny trajectories. That's a bit of a challenge. Tail, look out, it's gonna fall on you. Venom the Opera style. Oh, Tail, I'm trying to scare you. I'm not trying to actually kill you. You gotta get out of there. Tail, no! Oh my gosh! Oh, he's okay. He's telekinetic. They have to put the bubble shield up so you don't accidentally try to punch him. Are these stones part of your power source or something? Oh, yep, so. Oh, he's okay. He's just a little out of it. Oh my gosh, I'm draining his life force! Gloves! I'm so messed up.
Hey, what's the matter with this crystal?
You've ruined it. It's lost its power.
The gloves did that? Cool. But what was it? Where did you get it from?
Terror got it far away in the jungle. Terror saw a shiny crystal. There was giant. Terror took a piece for himself. Monkeys didn't care. Monkeys are crazy.
Thanks. That should be what I need. As for you, stay away from the kangaroo village. I won't be so soft on you next time. Thud bow! Know what I mean?
Eesh, just casually threatening the guy you beat down. What's my Judge Ho? That made tomato. The tomato. Yeah, I remember that monkey. The soft-spoken monkey. And then there'll be the tomato. KO. Well, I'll give you a 4. Thanks. Wow, thanks, coach. Out of 10, KO. Never mind the score, I feel that I'm ready to go. Prove yourself with Tail. The jungle you spoke of, Farvey. We'll need to cross the sea long swim. Unless... Okay, I get it, we need transport. I got this one, I know exactly who can help. The Pelican. Gadget. The native. He knows that Teo had his wood antlers on in his ears. That's cute. Even that little indents on his lips, those teeth were protruding out. It's cute. It's cute design. Apparently I can just keep on. 3 coins. They restock the shells, I can rob them again. They're coming in. Proper food? Oh man, it doesn't taste like Uncle Davy's stew, but it is edible, and my stomach only hurts a little. Wow. It only hurts a little bit. But what about... My gloves keep glowing now. It's a little freaky. Are they blowing up the web? Do I, like, need to pick up something that's fire? Is that like a possibility? What's with the funny spiral hue? Oh, that's why I made a noise, it's a bell. Oh, why can we do challenges? Oh, wow! Okay. I love goofy stuff like this. It's so stupid, but this is what they settled on. Oh, mama. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay. I don't have a dress puppy. I'm trying to catch a cold. I really like the food. I know what's keeping from going back home, but I'll be homing a little bit in. Oh, yes, you will. Thanks, Ma. Wow, You have a top hat yet? This must be what he looked originally. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's kind of terrifying. That doesn't look like what it looks like. Jeez, what the... Might be a while. Okay. I'm liking this game so far. I'm gonna keep playing it a bit more. I'll take a break. BRB. I keep the juices flowing. Toppo's back. Let's go. I want to buy the funny outfits. I look different. I want this stupid one. I want this OG KO the Kangaroo outfit. Because I want to see how its neck stretches in the water. And I want to see how dumb it looks. Zozo, what's the right here? Yep, neck stretches. It stretches alright. This was worth 500 coins collecting. What's this LB all B thing that's in the bottom right? Oh jeez. Alright, I suspect I can't get everything I want. There might be one bauble here or there. I must move on to Gadget. Oh, it doesn't keep in the cutscenes?
Gadget!
That would have been so silly though.
I mean, Kayo, how good to see you. What are you working on?
No looking. It's top secret until it's fixed. Anyway, did you want something?
Yes, I'm going on a mission to
crab's
bring
dead.
back my sis and dad. You wanna come? We can take your plane.
I'm
we
afraid
can?
My plane won't be able to join us. It's gone. Very strange that was. It disappeared the same night as your sister.
Oh, that sucks. Do you have anything else we could use?
Scrappy would do. I've kitted her out with some top-of-the-line upgrades. She's ultra-fast now, and 50% of the time, she walks 100% of the time.
As long as she can take us where we need to go, I guess.
She will. I've got some bolts left to tighten, or she'll be shivering more than timbers. That's why I need you to get me my special wrench. I'd do it myself, but some magical barrier is blocking the entrance to lava caves, where my workshop is. If you can get the wrench, scrap is yours for the journey. And you get me included at no extra charge.
You've got yourself a deal.
All the words did not even fit on the screen. They didn't even fit on the screen, Gadget. Hold on, I got them all. What are you talking about? I got them all. I'm so retro. Crab tap. Why is your workshop in the lava caves if you live here? You need that forge material? I need a light for this one. Understandable. Yeah. More runes, less gems. But that's just sprinkling them as seasoning. Get me out! I like my eyes bulging out of my head like this. Ooh.
More caves? Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Shut up. Shut up! Shut up!
I believe you may find this of use. You could even say it is handy. Although, please try not to burn yourself. At least not too badly. It would be a shame for the fun to be over so soon.
The most thing gags is just out of place. Boy, I haven't heard a joke that bad since I went to Kayo's house for the summer. Or was it mental? 9, it holds. It holds. Oh, fire gloves. Alright. Wow. It technically works. That so technically holds. It works. Thinking but I don't know how to use it.
Blazing bunch of five. I didn't know you could do that.
What the five? What are you talking about?
We can do whatever we want.
Oh? What else you got?
I think I'm being
We'll
corrupted.
see when the time is right, but only when we feel in a sharing mood again.
3 fire charges. Ah, this is why I learned how to burn webs. I'm gonna turn this into a moment. That's not the reference. You don't just say darkness. The darkness! I should have been the one to save your heart from the dark! This way. I think this KO is gonna have a mind break tag sooner or later. Ah, webs on the chest. Cute. Show me what else you got, gloves. Oh, my dear boy. Do I have a world of mystery to show you? It's time to be activated. That is activated. I am activated. I need a loop-de-loop. Yeah, I can appreciate this off the path level design without being too obscure about it. Because ooh, some of the geometry might be a little wonky. Hello darkness, my old friend. Just like a moth to a flame. Ding ding. I'm gonna punch you. Right there. Without thinking. I'm making references without thinking. It's just generic writing at a point, isn't it? It's just, hey, this is a thing people understand when I say it. It doesn't mean much to me, but it's a thing I can say. So I'll say it here. Like a moth to a flame. It's dark, like my old friend, darkness. That booming stand fire punch and get fire boomerangs? Eh. Well, that's a little clever. That's a little clever, ain't it? I've been trying to sound silence in my head. It's the song of silence. My old friend. Silence. My old friend. Silence. This is kind of neat. I can dash off. Mamma mia! I can dash off. I can roll off ledges with his mole attack. That's pretty neat. Now I can run over lava, but I know I can't swim in lava at least. You know what could make Hello Darkness, my old friend? A reference that would make sense completely in context. Pajama Sam. Pajama Sam can pull that. In a sequel made today. Because Darkness is someone you'd befriend in the game. It would make sense. What is the beaten path? Oh, that's a secret. Halt. I watched a movie recently called Jerry and Marge Go Lodge. And it's about, I should say, inspired by the real world events on how some people figured out how they could win the lottery using statistics. In the movie, they portray it as the old guy figuring it out and playing it for a while and making a lot of money from it. They don't really specify how much money he makes. It's a hot piece. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, they play the Zelda chime. And then, at some point in the movie, a bunch of kids from Harvard also figure out how they can win the lottery. And they're the bad guys. Because they threatened the poor old man who just wants to have fun with his wife, making money off the lottery. That's how the movie shows it. In real life, the kids are from MIT, and they don't threaten the guy, because there's enough money in the lottery for everyone. So it becomes a funny case, another example of just a Hollywood movie adaptation feeling the need to add an antagonist to a interesting feel-good story. Yeah, it's the story. They need someone they can say, no, you have no life. You're the bad guy, Hugh. Leave me alone to my lottery winnings. It's so generic, though, from all that. Eesh. See ya. Paul Almarinos. Yeah, that's what it feels like. It's like, yeah, the old guys figured something out. Not the same way the kid did. But no, the kid's mean. He's evil. Old people have a life. You have nothing, they said in the movie. You just want to be in control because you have nothing. And he lost all his friends because he was mean. It's like, alright. I see who this movie's being targeted for, but sheesh. They don't have to be this mean about it. The kids do exactly what the guy did in real life. Why did the kid have to be the bad guy? Let me, grandparents will let me see the all film. I'll show them. I'll show them all. Oh no. Yeah, I found the 2 gems in this. Yeesh. I'm seeing 5 missing gems. I'm like, what the? In real life, though, real life is always a bit more interesting than even a movie can capture. In real life, the guy, the main guy, he's just like a retired, he is an old guy though. And he's retired and he's a mathematician, whatever. And he figured out the lottery trick. It's something called Windfall. They discontinued it since. But he figured out the potential in 3 minutes just looking at the numbers and the rates. And he's like, hey, there's money in this. And he started in 2003 and he played it for like 9 years. And he made they said close to $27 million. But I think he had to spend like 18 million on the tickets because that's the strategy he used. Bought all the tickets for the eventual gains. So he still made millions of dollars from it. Which is the impressive part that everyone likes to look at, the actual numbers.
All gonna be worth it.
And he made millions of dollars. The kids from MIT that, you know, figured out without, you know, trying to bully the poor old people in real life, they made a cool amount of money whenever they figured it out. And they say scientists in 2 other labs also figured out the trick and were making money from it too. So it was just easy money for anyone that figured it out, essentially. Easy money, maybe a bit of an exaggeration though, because the 2 old guys had to spend 10 hours a day, 10 days in a row each time the lottery happened, filling out all the tickets and checking them for winners to make sure they got all the money they could from it. But as far as return on investment goes, that's still pretty good money. And they had fun doing it because they were together. Aww. Phones can supply an infinite amount of charges. Cool. That boiler looks funny. Though the story itself was very interesting. It didn't need the whole Hollywood thing. It didn't need the... They were actually triumphing over the mean people. Those darn youngins with no lives. No, the story was very interesting. You didn't have to jazz it up. Right into the lava. As far as they know, the Lottery Commission probably knew what was happening, and they were just happy to get more people playing, even though making money off of them? That part seems weird. But the real villain outside of the story are the people that had to write a story about it, letting everyone know, hey, they're winning over here. Don't you know? They're taking the money. Robbing them legally. That's the best kind of legal. Best kind of robbery. Legal robbery. There you go. Bloop. But money. It's kind of like everyone's dream exploit, you know? Just the idea of, oh man, we finally got it. That's funny. I knew that I'd hit the boiler somehow. Just finding the exploit in the established system that lets you make whatever you can. Because it was a system of the more they were able to invest in it, the more potential return they could see. So it's just get all the money together. And it made bank. I need a fire for them. Give me the fire faster. Oh, that's just an extra life, but I'll take it. Ba-dum-bum. That doesn't look like me. The potential for funny exploration is diminished when everything's lava instead of water. But last time mulling about, I guess. Get out of here. Everything flies away so fast. My punches, I'm too powerful.
All this fuss for a tool? Only Gadget could come up with that.
Oh, Gadget. I'll catch it, you silly goose. Pelican. That looks kind of dangerous down there. I just see wounds though. I get those wounds, gotta get those gems. I get all that good stuff. That's just for a gem? Hold out the rope. What am I looking at here? My eels. Ooh, poppies. Hello. Boom. Woo. That doesn't even like go all the way. Look at if I even go back. There's more good stuff down here than up there. I like how it's pretty instinctual that these laser beams all don't do that. Like, it's so obvious of game convention. Don't do that. That's painful. Ow. Ow. The real question is, why are there things above them? Something's tickling a fancy of mine. I want to see if I can hit him with a boomerang. There's a grunt of pain. Great. Let's just try punching it. Why not? What is it gonna do? Hit me? Oh, there goes that. I tried a little idea. Still interesting that there's ropes. Think fast. Bronk. Bronk form. Reactive. Geometry. What kind of game is this? Hey, a scroll. A scroll is mine. Was there some kind of Golem game that came out recently? I only saw memes of it, but is there really some Golem game where you play as like young Golem? That's what it looks like. It looks absurd. So, yeah. And it's just bad, everyone's saying it's bad. What is it? You play as young Golem? Where was the demand for that, and what is anything about that? Did I just get tricked? Did I get tricked to Looney? I think I got tricked. But when Telltale game was popular. Yeah, real game like that would probably fit well as Telltale. Why? Why? Wall. I was trying to cash in on the new Lord of the Rings show that came out on Amazon. How would people like that one? I don't know. But so real. Everything is so real. Ooh, secret. Secret. Who wanted the game where you play as Golem? Golem is the guy you want to beat up. As helpful as he is in the story, everyone just wants to beat him up. Everyone picks on Golem. So now everyone gets to beat up Golem because of his bad game. That's so sad. What do I do here? I beat it up? I want to look at footage of the game. Just so I can understand what it is. I must understand why people made a Golem game. It's too deep of a mystery. Now see, it's waddle, but I don't believe I can swim in it. Die. 5e Inferno. Nice. Oh wow, I wonder what's behind this box. Get out of here. I'm Crash Bandicoot in. Limits of gameplay. Limits of actual gameplay. It's a stealth game. I guess that makes sense for Golem, who's not a fighter in any capacity. He is known for his little sneakiness. Stupid habits. My precious. But really? Golem? Golem? That guy? Oh, hello. I'll take that money. Who said I want Golem? He just looks like a weird thing too in the game. It must be like at a time where he's like not fully Golem, but he's basically Golem. Oh golly. Even the lava's all viscousy. That probably makes more sense for lava though. It's supposed to be molten magma. Excuse me? Hey, it's the other side of the door. Cool. Don't mind me, I guess. I think guys just trying to kill me sending me here. Them. Since that's toothpaste. Yeah, it does. It's the molten magma melted walk idea. Matt. Water. Why is the water? Not the water. Oh! Oh, for me! Hey. What's my stats in this level? Missing a rune. So the rune will pop up sooner or later. You can't put a target on something and not have it do something. Unless it's a boomerang. Boomerang? He punched the freaking torn. Oh yeah. Come here. Graceful. Oh. Yeah, that works. It's clipping! Okay. Boom. Nice. If you made it, anything alright? Any scratches? Just a few, but you should see the other guy. What other guy? Just a few. My poor thing showed him to me quickly. Hey, asking about the bench. Also, will come with me, my dear. Gonna prepare Scrappy for a grand adventure to Boy Go where nobody's gone before. KO, come and meet me on the jetty when you're ready. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Why do you have cages, old man? Hey, the last moon. I was just looking around for any secrets. No, it's you. Because it just pops up when I'm done. Of course. Up Blue Island. And that's the end of the level. I found everything. See ya. I kinda like this old look. It's so retro. Ooh. So goofy.
We got everything we need. Powerful gloves, a motorboat, enthusiasm. Well, at least one of us. You look as enthusiastic as Kaio when Mom tells her to clean her room. Anyway, let's go and meet Gadget.
Forgotten something?
No, but I was kind of hoping that you had. Okay. But it will be hard to say goodbye to Mama. And I don't think she'll be happy about me wearing these gloves.
Maybe, maybe not. Could surprise us.
No, absolutely not.
But Mom, please!
Don't mom me, KO. Those gloves are dangerous. Walt, explain yourself right this instant.
Gloves. Maybe not as dangerous as I thought.
Maybe is not good enough.
Mom, I've been wearing them for hours already and... What? I feel fine.
Hours?
They've actually been helpful.
Maybe like an hour and a half.
It's true. I was skeptical at first. They're different with KO. Work different than with Kobe.
And these are Dad's gloves. It's the only thing I have left of him.
Not the sad called.
Are you playing the sad kid card on me?
Why does that never work?
You need to watch less Tuk Tak, hun.
Tuk-tak? Mom, you can't complain about it
Death.
if you don't even know what it's called.
And
Yolano.
to the point.
Death!
I won't take those gloves away from you by force. So, Walt, it's on you. You'd better keep an eye on them.
You have my word.
All right. Do you promise you'll come back to me in one piece, Kay?
Death!
Of course, Mom. I promise.
Then go kick butt, rip and tear, boop, snoop,
Rip and tail?
or whatever it is you kids
I'm
say
dying,
these days.
Scoob.
Just find your dad and sister and bring them home.
Oops, noots.
Something
I'm
flew into
crying
your
too,
eye,
man.
Coach.
Yes, exactly what happened. Fine now.
Delete
Let's go.
this.
Hungry Jungle awaits. Be prepared. You will meet one of the best fighting masters.
Give Jayabaya my love, hun.
You should come with us, Mom. We can all be cracking and smacking them together. We'd be unstoppable.
Someone needs to take care of the village. If I left it for 5 minutes, someone's going to take an arrow to the knee and...
Kill!
No, there'd be nowhere to come back to.
Kill!
Right. You're KO, the kangaroo.
Kill! No! No! Hank! Hank! Get out of there, Hank. Topple! Hank! Don't play that game! Topple! No! Hank! He can't hear me, Topple! No! Hank! E. What the heck are you talking about? E. Hank! I got another heart. Nice. Is 5 hearts the most I can have? The most recent thing was probably that TikTok reference. Because it's TikTok. Get it? Get it? Oh, now you know. At least the fire spawns. Hank. How old is TikTok at this point in our modern life society? I'm missing one gem somewhere. Guess what I'm gonna do now? Look for it. It can only be about 4 years old at this point. It probably is as recent as I thought, but sure takes a lot of guts to make a reference to it. Not just a reference. They did an in-universe customization reference of it. They went the extra mile to make me cringe. Ah! Ow! I like it. Stupid fat habits. Ah! Habits on the oh, jeez. Who did they think was going to be playing this game? You know, half the audience has to be people that even know what this KO is. You can't be making things that much younger than those people. They're gonna reflex. They're gonna flex out. Ow! Alright, I'm over it. Whew, man. Brevity is the soul of it. This game can just say what it needs to and it'll be on its way. Holy smokes, I actually killed the light. I did not realize that can happen in any of the other huts. Get over here. Die! Hehe. What can we do under the boardwalk on the gadget? Good. You got old dialogue. Dialogue's old man. Future is now. I always gotta make the young people the bad guys just pop over the screen. They make one recent reference. No! You can't do this to me! I'm ruining their lives. You know how much I sacrificed? I didn't fight in any of the wars to have this done to me. But you didn't fight in any wars, Topple. Exactly. I didn't fight in any of them for this to happen. I saw that joke somewhere. It's okay when we do it. No! Hey, the last gem's over there. Nice. Looking around. It works. It just works. Nice. That was a little tricky to get. You little tricky buggle you. Alright, I got everything. Move on. Don't tell me that was intentional. Man, I already found all the runes, old man. Travel. The Hungry Jungle. Hank, no, Hank, no. Oh my gosh. How do you give a game 10 out of 10 on everything except the writing, and you just want to give that a 0?
Ooh.
Why not? One crab to Yeah. Everything's A-okay with this game except the jokes. Steve? Like, I think I almost get the pun they're going for. Like Theodore Steve or something. Theodore's vacation. Hey, stupid jump up. Theodore's vacation was getting on my nerves. I used all my vacation days. Spent them lying in a tree all day long. Do I regret it? Yes. How topical. Can I go on this model? The answer would be nay. Is this not another hub world? He's deadly model. Ready to meet the famous giant buyer. That's great. He's fighting school all files and untrained they. I'm sure they did. Old man. I liked it better when I could walk through water. It was funny. And silly. Oh. Gross. I don't like clipping. I don't like when it can help itself with the clipping. That's more accurate. I am shaking my head in real life. Shaking my head actually. Well, actually shaking my head. This photo looks clean. Yeah. You know, I was just thinking about this. A platform game that has a lot of collectibles in it is automatically, technically a collectathon, ain't it? If there's stuff to collect in levels, and there's different kinds of collectibles, it's a collectathon. Right? There's no disputing that, right?
Whoa! This is unlike anything I've seen before.
Hungry Jungle not look like this. Not last time.
Look at that crystal. It seems to somehow power up the tree.
Yes, and I feel powerful energy. Smell it. It's concentrated there. Powerful and dangerous. Same smell comes from the fruits.
You'd better take a deep breath, Coach, cause that's also the smell of an exciting adventure. Let's go and find the famous Jayabaya.
Oh, hey! Look at you with these fancy gloves.
What the heck are you?
Serious fighter.
Are you that big nosed baboon?
Looking for the master, right? Jayabaya? Don't worry, I wasn't eavesdropping. I was just passing by.
Right, sure you
Willy
were.
Wonka!
So, do you know where I can find him?
You already have.
Minky
I've got him
Monkey.
right here. Nope, not right here. Hush, 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 silly rabbit. I meant right here. So, which one do you want? Poker Jaya with posable arms? Fierce Jaya, Mini Jaya? Oh, this one is so cute. Just look at that adorable little face.
We want different. 9 feet tall, living and breathing. Also a fighting master.
I'm afraid that one's not for sale.
Know where he is? Would look on training ground. No longer see one.
Of course not. It's all about the Jaya Bomb now. They don't need the training anymore. They just drink the juice and that powers them up instead.
That
Steroids?
sounds disturbing.
A lot sounds disturbing so
Look,
far.
I honestly don't know how to get to the boss. He's so busy that he's hard to reach these days.
All about Jaya Bomb, you said? They produce the juice, too?
Yes, yes, they have a whole factory in the Durian Valley. Wait, why are you asking?
Idea. Jayabaya not want to be found? Let him find us. Kale, stop production of this drink. We need to. Not just because of silly name.
But you can't. The boss will be furious.
Good.
Okay, coach, whatever you say. Let's go then. It's clubbering time.
So-
Maybe you can give it a second thought. Sleep on it, perhaps? No? Oh.
Clobbering time. And rabbits. Die by a spy. Die by not the guy I'm looking for. Cool. This game's a hoot. This game's a hoot. But every piece of dialogue I'm forced to read kinda drains my spirit a little bit. Just that little more gut punch of an oomph. Just from the printed words. Secret. That led me into the waterfall. Alright, it's back. It's back. Positivity in the workplace. Oh, no bad ideas. No. No, this is what happens when you hire a little preschool to write the dialogue for your game. Preschool that watches YouTube all day. I don't even want to dignify it saying it's an elementary school kid. This is preschool humor. I know kids in elementary school. I remember being in elementary school. It was not that bad. They were not that stupid. GPT wrote this. What is the coolest reference to make? Arrow to the knee. Brilliant! Brilliant! Like the level design, it's working for me. It's working for me nicely. Writing? Oh, help me. How does this will kill me? It doesn't know what to do with me. It won't kill me though. That would have been clever if something was up there. I mean, clever in my way of thinking. I mean, it even has an output hero for some reason. Maybe it'll come into play later. But yeah, some collectibles just can't be collected in these hub areas. The fact they're almost as good as collectathon levels though. It's just got a bit more segmentation to them. Right, so a collectathon. Any platformer that you collect stuff in is a collectathon, right? Because you're getting collectibles and junk. Big monkey. Boy. Boy. Oh. What's about the runes? If you're just kind of blocking me off level by level anyways. So, I don't know if this is a bit of a revelation, but that means Celeste is a collectathon. Because it has multiple collectathons, collectibles, that you need to collect. Some required for progress, some not so, some just for bonus objectives. But you also have to collect some stuff. But will any of them be required for the completion of the game? Progressing the story. So with that distinction, were there any collectibles in Celeste that are actually required for beating it? Good. From what I remember, the strawberries were the extra credit challenge. But I don't think they were necessary to beat the flat levels. They are only required for getting to the harder levels. And there's a debate if harder levels are part of the main game because that's still more content to see, find, you know, true end nonsense and whatnot. But if the game says, yeah, this is an end, sure. Is anything beyond that required? These that you collect, but they all ended. That should be a distinction as well. They probably increment accountable. Yeah, accountable. They're things that get used. If it gets used and is like just part of unlocking a door or whatnot, then it's not really collectathon logic. More that it has to be a, you got this much from these areas. Congrats on your grand total they've been accumulating. Yeah, that's just a bell thing. Another shop? Oh, you won this shop. Oh, and then it's over. Cool. Almost. Am I not in the hungry jungle? I'm in the hungry. Wait, there's no Kaio Hue. What are you talking about? Whatever. They'll get unlocked eventually. So if the collectible is only for extra credit stuff, can that still be classified as a collectible? Or is it hot collectathon? Part-time collectathon. What is this? Why is there a boxing ring here? Why is this just you? Like, this game is just straight up a collectathon because I need the runes to progress. But it just also has the gems and coins I can spend. Is Crash Bandicoot a collectathon? Because they are very discrete levels, and yet they're all things you have to collect in order to progress in the game. Or is that just the end of level stuff and it's the crystals that give the optional bonus ending. Yeah. So how much does the true end requirement play into needing to beat the game? Because if the gems count as true end qualification for Crash Bandicoot, then getting extra levels straight up from strawberries and bead tapes makes Celeste a collectathon just as well. There has to be that consistent logic to it. So if true end is what really matters, then yeah, anything that has you collecting stuff optional or not for the true end makes it a collectathon. Oh wait, I'm just trying to get to this side of the dock. I think your full is not a collectathon because you collect bullets, right? And bullets are things that you use up, so it's not like a permanent counter either, right? If the bullets had a permanent counter, find all the bullets in the level, and that's just how many bullets you can shoot at a time, maybe? But that would be weird. No, it's not a permanent counter, it's a temporary resource. That's resource collecting. Holidays, in that inventory craze. Why are you talking to me? Why can't I walk on the beach? Yeah, I need a vacation. Dude, that's crazy. Who asked? You can? Two can. Two can play at that game. 3 can play at that game. 4 can play at that game. Saints Row 4 collectathon? It's all running around collecting things. From what I played of Saints Row 4, I think so. I would say so. They're collecting stuff? You doing stuff? Yeah, that's a collectathon. A lot of open world games, even though they call it all open world games, they're pretty much collectathons too. Heck, Saints Row 2. I remember playing Saints Row 2 somewhere, I have no idea why. Oh wait, that's kind of a collectathon because you're collecting pieces of city territory somehow, in some ways, and you're also getting other stuff and bug recruitment. It's been a while since I touched that. Maybe it's just a long time ago I played it. But yeah, that would, even Saints Row 2 would be a collectathon by that standard. This is the Doreen factory? The thing that has a freaking pinwheel over the wall? Oh, yours is confusing me. But alright. I guess. Let's go. There's a lot more little ones though. Mario coins.
Line of durian juice.
No, can't believe it. Was one of the best fighting schools.
Jayabaya clearly changed his field of expertise from smacking and punching to packing and chugging.
Clearly lost his mind.
I hope not. He needs to help
Gem.
us.
Right. Hope he can explain himself.
He clearly lost his mind. That would be something I would distinctify though. Just collecting stuff like coins? I don't think I would count coins as a collectible. It's something you collect, right? But I wouldn't call the Wumpa Fruits and Crash Bandicoot a collectible for a collectathon qualification. The gems in Spyro though, that's definitely a collectible because there was a limited finite you collect it once amount. The coins in this game, they aren't a collectible even though I am using it for the shopping and the clothes. The coins are spent automatically to become alive. Exactly, at 100 for Mario. In most Mario games at least. Oh, there were the 10 and Odyssey for respawn, or even you buy stuff with it, but the coins themselves are not the collectible. The purple coins in Odyssey are collectible though. They're finite, there's a limited amount, they're in very distinct locations. You can only collect it once. Things you can only collect once is the exact definition of a collectible, is what I'm decreeing here. Declaring, classifying. So even though it's like the main currency, a game having currency doesn't make it a collectathon. Otherwise, way too many things have currency. Oh, this Vault's deadly. It's the idea of there's a thing in the level that you need to collect to progress in the game, or it unlocks something. Walk up to the net to Earwalk. This makes no sense, and it makes enough sense at all. Ah! I can even punch. Ah! It's just a feeling. Dorian Bale. The monkey's hitting me now? I don't know if it makes me laugh, I like it, or I hate it, but it's everything combined. Ow. But, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Can be collected once, unlocks content, any kind, even if it's bonus or optional. A door opening to another larger space does not constitute content. A door opening to another room. Right, that's just a lock and key. Right, you're talking about the key situation. Yeah, it's not a collectible if it's meant to be used immediately. Keys in Zelda, that's not a collectible. The golden spatulas, that's a collectible. Zelda's a collectathon because of golden spatulas. Rupees? Nah. Heart pieces? That's a collectible. Heart pieces give you more life. They're discreet. They're a collectible. The bugs in TP? Yeah, that'll count. Because you collect them once you give them to Agatha and you get the bug-related rewards. The bugs technically can respawn, I think. I think you can get more one of each bug, but the fact that Agatha just needs one of each bug means you're collecting the bugs of each type and variety for whole for Agatha. Uniqueness. Yeah, I think the uniqueness is the most important part. Like, you collect all the musical notes in Banjo-Kazooie, your score is 100. You go back, you have to collect them again, but your score is tracked. It's... Your collectathon treats the notes as a whole as just how many total you collected, and they're still in the unique, distinct locations, even if you have to go back. And even the Banjo-Kazooie upgrades, reports for whatever, made it that you only collect a note once, which makes them even more of a collectible individually. Yeah, the uniqueness is probably the most unique, the most important part for making something a collectible. It has to be discreet in some way. Man, I want to walk over there, but I am positive this water will kill me. I'll get to it. All the masks in Majora's Mask are technically collectibles. In the sense that they'll not all be required, but getting them all, each solves a unique function, lets you get more other collectibles. And they have the extra collectible bonus of all of them being collected allows you to get something else in the game. That's how I get to this area. Means if you're off the point, there won't be without detour. You will not reasonably see the MacGuffin. Yeah, yeah. That's optional, easy to miss, but still something to get if you will to collect it. So a big... Ow, I think I just got blown up. Ow. So what are the limits on something that you technically obtain in a game but isn't a collectible? Upgrades are probably not collectibles, because if you are just unable to complete the game at all without it, like just it, you don't have it, you're not beating the game, then that's not a collectible. Like the upgrades in Hollow Knight, I wouldn't call the upgrades collectibles. I would say anything like the Mantis Claw, the Mothman Cloak, a lot of it might be optional. Some upgrades might be optional for completion. Like Isma's Teal is technically optional to beat the main game without, but I wouldn't say it's a collectible. That's an upgrade. A power-up of some kind. I can kill him. Yeah. So a collectible, you don't... They can sometimes be required to beat the game with, but if it's impossible to beat the game without collecting it, there you go. And I can't call it collectible, even though most collectathons require the acquisition of the collectibles to beat it. If there's wiggle room in the collecting aspect of it, then those are collectibles. Because you don't need all of them, you just need a set amount of them. Like the... let's say... Here's a really interesting one. Donkey Kong 64 is called the king of collectibles. But how much of it is... much of the resources can be considered collectibles? Because so far, talking about the distinctions, restrictions, and limits we have established so far, the bananas are collectibles. Because there's a discrete number of each one for each Kong in each level, but they can only be collected once. And that, all of them are required every single for completing stuff. But they all something to collect, and they all needed to beat the game eventually. Golden bananas, I would say, are also collectibles, because even though they're the main form of progression in the game to unlock levels, there's way more of them than you actually need to beat the game in any capacity. So because there's an extra amount of discrete needing requirements, golden bananas would be a collectible. Banana coins, I don't think are a collectible. Flexible redundancy, that's a good term for it. There's more than you need, so you're collecting more. There's more potential of wiggle room. Flexible redundancy is a good way, is a more official way of saying wiggle room. But yeah. Now hear me out. I don't think banana coins count as a collectible. Cause even though you need them for upgrades are not a collectible, because that's just straight up upgrades and you're buying them. Anything you buy, only buy. I wouldn't say collectible because you're not doing the act of collecting, you're just buying whatever. There's probably a gray area in that alone already. But banana coins have a... Let me think on this one. I was imagining that banana coins did have a respawn mechanic to them, but they don't respawn, do they? They all just as discreet and separate to each Kong as can be. Alright, so here's the reason why I didn't say they're collectible, but I think they might be a collectible after all, the banana coins. Because there's a convention in Donkey Kong 64, that there's dirt patches in the ground that will give you 5 banana coins to each Kong when you find them, because they give you like a super banana coin. But if you don't have the Kong unlocked yet, you miss out on their coins. So is the potential to miss out coins make something excluding the potential of it being collectible? Or is it just a quirk of that specific system that you just missed out on that collectible because you did it in the wrong order? That's just a quirk. Because beyond that, banana coins, you aren't able to get an infinite amount of them. You're not able to find some here and then it respawns and you get more banana coins. They're very, very specific where you can get the banana coins for each Kong. I guess that means they have to be a collectible then, right? They fit the criteria so far. They're not coins at all. Not even bananas are coins in the Donkey Kong 64 sense. Alright, so that's a collectible. What do you say? Are you on order to stretch your neck? Don't tell me. This game is messing with me. This game is messing with me. It's canon! It's completely canon that this dude stretches his neck! I wanna say what Dev said, but it's messing with me! Why is he not a giraffe then? He has a stretched neck! Ah! Ah! I'm having a heart attack! Ah! This isn't a glitch at all! This is just what he does in the model too! This kills the topple. This makes no sense! Kangaroos don't stretch their necks! This is even like a cartoon thing. It's not a glitch. I can't even say it's a feature. It's just a straight up mechanic. I stretch my neck! So he just does it in the model 2 automatically. This game's giving me such a complicated feeling. Alright, health. Anything that restores health, not a collectible. Anything that expands your health is a collectible. Because technically health is never required to be the game, but it makes the game easier, and it's discreet usually when you can. So it's like in that category of optional content that lets you expand your inventory in a way. So health upgrades, collectible. Oh my gosh, this doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. Why did he do this game? It doesn't make any sense. I need to see how it looks in the normal skin. This doesn't make sense. A collect... I would have to say they all, right? Because you can only get each kind of gun once and then you just have it, right? You can trade it into the merchant to store or have it in your storage, but it is a collectible because you can only find the gun, buy the gun. See, that's where the shopping is pretty debatable, because you have to have the money to buy the gun with. Currency itself is not collectible because you just find the money wherever, but the gun itself gives you that extra ability. Because it was remade recently. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. That's what I'll say. Now, I've never played Resident Evil 4 or the remake. That's a blank hole in my repertoire. But I know a lot about Resident Evil 4 because I've just got so curious and watched a lot of it, even back before the remake. But the fact that it is purchased removes the collectability. The point of origin of the item itself must be unique. Then shopping so that the gun will be a collectible. I'm gonna go with maybe on that. Because even though it's technically the same shopkeeper selling you the guns in Resident Evil, you can only obtain the gun once, right? And they're not strictly required to beat the game, but there's just an extra thing to have. So would being able to buy stuff from a shop be collectible? Because I'm saying getting upgrades from a shop doesn't make it a collectible. Because that's an upgrade, that's something you need to beat the game with or do new stuff with. But is buying guns in the same category as an upgrade? Bongo. But why? Death to Bongo. That is cool. The point of origin is not unique. Even the quantity you can have is unique. I guess you can say that you're not collecting it if you buy it. That's easy to say. But there's plenty of games that technically have these stores sell something that is definitely a collectible, and just have it that you are buying it there. That point of origin is unique for that instance of the collectible.
Using your hand doesn't help. Use your gloves.
Ow. I gotta dig up the duo. Expand on it. Yeah, expand on it. Like, Mario Odyssey, I would say the moons are definitely 100% a collectible, even though they're the main thing you're collecting. Boundaries for a collectible, right, the limits on it. I would say the moons are definitely a collectible, because they're all quantifiable by difficulty. Difficulty is only applicable. This is funny. I'm killing them before I even have a chance to get there. Did he say help? My gosh, I'm immortal. Buying from a shop is not difficult. But getting 500 coins is a task in itself. You're right. I was just thinking about something else the remake introduced that the original didn't have. They have a gem system where you can decorate pieces of jewelry with gems to increase its value, and then you can sell that for more coins. So the question is, ow. All those gems collectibles, I would have to say it depends on how unique they are. Because using them to get money, the money itself not a collectible, that's just currency. But the act of getting currency through collectibles is a collectible function. So how unique are the gems and the pieces of jewelry in obtaining money? Try the crystal for additional finding challenge. Okay then. So everything so far, the things that are not collectibles, right? Bounties for a collectible, upgrades are not a collectible, currency is not a collectible. To expand on that, experience point is not a collectible. Health, restoration items, resources. Health is a resource. Resources are not a collectible. They're a resource. I boned them. That's cute. What the heck are you? Yeah, I got an extra life for it. Keys. I think we can classify keys as a resource, right? Because if there's something that's expanded, even in a specific way, that would mean keys are a resource, right? And not collectible. I think I'm comfortable with that distinction. So given all that, are unique guns any of those? The closest they can be is an upgrade. But an upgrade in firepower is still solving a similar function. It's not a unique function. But it's kind of an upgrade. Does the shop play as much of a factor as I originally thought? Being bought from a shop. That's interesting. And revealed. Why can't I do anything that way? That not existing over there is weird. Something has to be there. Okay. Functional fixedness. That's a fun term. An object solves a purpose. What is the purpose of a man? And that being gone. Yeah. And functional fixedness is how people get stuck on puzzles because a screwdriver can do more than just screw. It can punch a hole in a piece of paper. Ooh. That kind of functional fixedness. How does this go? I'm a little scared this is going to yeet me off to the next area. I don't want to do that yet. Collectible solves a singular purpose. It cannot be used for multiple things. But because of that, coins in the 4 cannot be collectible because they can be used to purchase multiple things. Right. That's a good example of a distinction between currency and collectible. And purple coins can still be a collectible under that, because even though you buy stuff with purple coins, they only serve the purpose of buying stuff. And that still makes them unique, because they can only be used to buy a specific set of items. I'm comfortable with that definition. Functional fixedness. Withholding. Eternal Vel. Vel. Exactly, Eternal Vel. Reaching the collective reward. Regular coins. Not collectible. Purple coins all. Jeez, what the heck am I looking at here? Jeez. They got an actual obstacle course here. Ooh. Coin shop. Purple coin shop buys purple coin items. Purple coins are more scarce and scarcity effect on uniqueness. It can be, in the sense that it's scarce because there's a limited amount of them. The limited amount plays a factor for sure in distinguishing currency from collectible. Because if you could get an infinite amount of purple coins, then they wouldn't be able to be unique at all. And actual chest. So they'll cease being collectible and become another form of currency. But because there's only a limited amount of each level, they'll design for each level. And even more so, they can only be used in that level's shop. Those shop locations immediately become unique areas. And the things you buy with the purple coins are therefore unique as well. So would even the things you buy with purple coins be collectibles in themselves? Because you have to collect the purple coins that are collectibles to obtain the thing in the purple coin shop. So even the things you buy with purple coins are collectibles, because you can only buy them with the few. Jeez. With the few purple coins that you were able to find. That was fun. Permanence. A collectible must have permanence. Yeah, that's another good term for it. Permanence. Number of purple coins does not stay up. Checks all the boxes. A collectible must have permanence. I would say the permanence exists more for the purchase if the purple coins are collectibles. But you're saying the purple coins wouldn't because they are expended. You're saying they're expended. Yeah. And this definition, yeah. I'll have to argue a little bit of that one. Because even though they're expended, even if they're expended, they still can't be collected again. Maybe a collectible itself needs categorization. I think even if a collectible is expended in some form, it can still be a collectible. Because it was still only found once. It was still only collected once. Even though you can spend all 50 purple coins in a level, you can never get those 50 purple coins back. And they still solve the function of being used in a shop. Yeah, exactly. 4 heart containers are expended to make an extra heart. You're not gonna find those 4 heart containers. And they solved their function by being expended. Then they would still be collectibles. So I would say purple coins are just used in the same exact way. They're expended, but they solve their function. Exactly, has to solve a function. Whether it disappears from the inventory, the map screen, or whatever, is separated from its ability to be used. Just because it's expended doesn't mean it no longer becomes a collectible. It solved its function. Collectible is not self-solving. Like the money, regular money, it solves the function of being spot and bent and spent and soul. But you can keep getting it, so it's not unique. Yeah, not self-solving is a good way of distinguishing it from a resource. Collectible not being a resource. The health you pick up this heart, it solves the purpose of refilling your heart meter. Hey, I got a fun one. If you can't collect the collectible at all times, it's not a collectible. Look, I can't collect the heart. That means it's not a collectible because I can't collect it. I am in a situation where I'm unable to collect. I wonder how much that would change the definition if it's not collectible all the time. Universal collectability. Donkey Kong 64 collectibles of not collectibles. Not the right Kong. Ah. Alright, scrap that definition. Scrap that restriction. Meeting conditions to collect it is okay. But the heart's still not a collectible because it only restores your health, which is a resource. Your health is a resource, and this heart can be respawned, redone. Alright, that's a good catch there. It's trackable, serves a singular purpose, and has very difficulty levels of obtainment. Yeah. Trackable, so I think the most important part of a collectible is its uniqueness. It has to be really unique. One instance of it exists. Of each instance of it. Each instance of it exists only once. I think that's somehow the most important part of a collectible. I can't jump off if I wanted to. Why is this a thing? Why can't I open this? Oh, that was weird. Pop. Didn't actually kill the monkeys. Just made them fire. Oh gosh, get out of there. I'm boning up. What else can be considered a collectible? Here's a really great area thing I just thought of. Alright? Here's something really specific. In Disco Elysium, talking to people and doing stuff gets you XP. Experience points, basically. And experience points accumulates to get you skill points and whatnot, right? How much does the definition have to change for that XP and Disco Elysium specifically to not be considered collectibles? Because, I say that because you can only get the experience point of doing a dialogue option once. Each instance of experience is distinct and discrete. So how does that stop it from being a collectible? If it's technically a resource, but it's something you collect to do more stuff in the game. Tangibility. How tangible can it be? Whoa. Ooh. What the heck happened to the logs here? What the? This is... Ew. This is straight down decals they got going on here. What the heck? How does this happen? It's a paint down method they're using. The tangibility. Tangibility has to meet the criteria of the game, though. The tangibility of XP is through dialogue, but dialogue is how you essentially play the game. So if it's all a dialogue-based game, is it automatically impossible to have collectibles because in a dialogue-based game you're not moving? Or is it just because... Or can it change based on the medium of the obtainment of the collectible potential, even if it's through dialogue?
That's a lot of juice. I'd better not fall into it.
That's a lot of juice. I just seem to be of the mindset that one of the most important aspects of a collectible is its uniqueness. The ability to only obtain it once plays a really heavy factor in the collectability of an item. Like normal experience, like a Pokemon game, resource easily. You can kill Pokemon all day long, you'll get experience all the same. Not a collectible, it's a resource. But in the game where the experience is so limited, that is so discrete and finite, how does it not become a collectible at that point? Even if it's kind of being used as a resource, it's still very unique in how you obtain each instance of XP. Goodbye. A few monkey wrenches to XP and Disco Elysium being a collectible is that they're all ways to get XP through different means. Like if you equip the communist thought process, you start getting XP for saying the communist stuff in dialogues. So that's a way to get like extra XP. It's like, you're getting extra XP for that. But does that exclude it from the uniqueness factor? Because even then, you can still only say each of those dialogue options once. And just because you can obtain the experience through different means, we kind of have said just the universal application of the collectible doesn't exclude it. It just means you have to meet certain criteria to collect it. Jeez, how do you snipe me? How do you even see me? Oh my gosh, I'm being targeted. No, moving platforms so my homing thing doesn't even work. Alright, I'm coming to you. Get out of here. Yeah, that's right. Oh, hello. What? Excuse me, what the heck? I saw an A and I went for it. Why is the A not working? Something's still targeting me. Why am I still... He's still trying to throw it at me! Alright. Something has to happen to this liquid in order for me to get that A then. What does it have to be? Who's gonna make the move, monkey? A platform game. Does the game have to be a platformer? Or to be a collectathon? Because we have certainly classified collectibles. But does the existence of collectibles itself necessitate a game being a collectathon? You stupid monkey. There you go. There we go. Alright. What's the deal with this internal... Oh. So, it's this. Oh my god. I knew this would come up eventually. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I still can't believe it! I guess any game can be a collectathon if it wants to be. Oh, that's a very natural AO sign. That looks like it's coming from the light. That's cool. Are killing bosses collectibles? I would say no, that kind of falls into the idea of game progression. If the game's impossible to beat without getting that instance, then it can't be a collectible. So if you can't progress the game without killing the boss, that means it ain't a collectible. Now, optional bosses, now that's interesting, huh? If a game has an optional boss, is the fight encounter itself a collectible? Because you have to find the boss and then beat the boss, which is like collecting it. Ringman Palace collectibles? Nah, they can't be. Those are upgrades. They have to be upgrades. Because you can't beat the game without killing all the Wombat Masters, so... So they have to be upgrades. But the pals themselves... Yeah, they kind of require to beat most of the stuff in the final level of a Mega Man game, right? You can't obtain any ending without it. It can't be a collectible. This is revealed. I'm getting out of here. Oh, nice. You look weird, Crab. Got the 2 gems. Yeah, the line bosses have immunity except for the specific weapon of choice. Yeah. So, you need it to beat the game. You need that thing, that instance, that ability to become able to complete the game. Distinction between upgrades and collectibles is interesting, because, like, Hollow Knight, finding the gloves, I'll say those are collectibles, the gloves, because they're distinct, unique, and they give you optional stuff. Really optional stuff. Easy collectible. Mask shards, collectible, because same thing as heart pieces. Oops. Oh, no. At least I thought this direction. Now, Hollow Knight has a lot of bosses. And I'll tell you why some Hollow Knight bosses might as well be collectibles. It's because finding a boss and beating it in Hollow Knight unlocks the pantheon that boss is a part of. From my own personal experience, I didn't find every boss by the time I found the Golden Bug Pantheon lady. So because of that, I then had to treat the boss that I was able to beat the game fully and utterly without. I had to treat finding that optional boss as a collectible in order to unlock the pantheon that boss was a part of. So an optional boss can fulfill the criteria of a collectible, because I had to find it, collect it by beating it, and then it unlocked something beyond the boss fight itself, which was a boss rush mode essentially. But isn't that interesting? If does the unlocking something of beating the boss instantly, or is that the only thing needed for a boss fight to become a collectible? Beyond it being optional, did it have to do something beyond itself to be a collectible in a optional content sense? I'm never near done with this. I think there's potential for that, because I think it kinda made it a collectible, finding the optional bosses. Oh golly. I sure hope I'm supposed to jump in there. Whoa, we got sliding! Whoa. Oh boy, gem. I don't want to miss the gem. Bloop. Yay. A lot of bosses in Hollow Knight, and any game similar to it, I guess, if it's optional, they probably also reward you a collectible. Like, Nox in Hollow Knight was one of the bosses I missed my first run through the game. I think for beating him, you just get a Mask Shard upgrade. Mask Shard piece. And that's a collectible, but Nox, and me having to find him to unlock the Pantheon, was a collectible. But I had to find him, I had to look for him, I had to collect his fight and complete it for the Pantheon. Without the Pantheon, would that Nox fight and its full complete glory optional? Heck, in the state of Hollow Knight, before those Pantheons were even introduced, would finding that optional boss be considered golly, a collectible? It's easy to say yes, it was collectible because it unlocks something beyond itself. But when you take that qualification away, but everything else remains the same, is it still a collectible? I'm curious on the thought process I can go into that. Ooh, green life. It's unique. It's only found in that one place. It's stupid along a neck. This on this. To put tire. Good night though. I'm probably gonna end it when I'm done with this level, because I actually went a good while. Yeah, good night, Dev. Good night, good night. Thanks for watching, thanks for talking. Game design discussion is real fun. I like it. It gives me something to do when I don't have anything actively to talk about in the game itself besides, long neck. Ooh, look at that long neck. Oh my gosh. This kangaroo has a long neck. Wow. They didn't, that's just a full, it's an actual full-on usable mechanic. Oh golly. I think I have to be a bit easily convinced otherwise, but I think a lot of optional boss fights are technically collectibles. I think I have to go with that stance to be consistent, at least. Because you find it once, it only exists in the world, it exists in the purpose of being an extra piece of game content. The boss fight itself. And even if you do or don't get anything for it, that was fun. In itself was the function. A collectible's function, can it be itself? Would it be more accurate than to say that finding the boss fight was the collectible? Oh my. Now that's a juicy little gem over there. These gems, easily collectible. They're only in the level once per instance, they accumulate a count tool. I don't even know what their function is, but there's something else I'm collecting, so the gems are collectible here. Easy. I bet if I saw that gem floating, I'd be a bit confused, but here it is, moving platform and all.
Gotta do what I gotta do.
What do you gotta do, Kay? Look at that plane of fluttering. Fluttering away. Jinjos, easy collectible. Jiggies, golly. Jiggies were already a collectible. But Jinjos are collectible to obtain another collectible. So that's not a restriction, I would say, but another aspect a collectible can solve. A collectible can be used in existence just to get another collectible. You collect 5 Jinjos, you get the Jiggy. But then there's the really funny caveat that the Jinjos respawn when you go into a level in Banjo-Kazooie. In Banjo-Tooie, they're gone, so that problem doesn't exist in Tooie. Once you collect a Jinjo, it's collected. Banjo-Kazooie, though, you collect that Jinjo, but you leave the level, you have to collect it again. Is it not permanence? Oh, does it only serve as a collectible until you get the Jiggy from it? At which point, it's no longer collectible because it serves no possible function. What a funny case. It goes through so many loopholes, it feels like, but still solves much of the functionality a collectible would have to be. Oh my gosh, how am I not part giraffe? This is a giraffe mechanic. This is hanging from my tail mechanic. Why am I not?
This will benefit them all.
I think guy's got a chip on his shoulder. Also, I need file. Where's my file stuff? I got a bit of no file at all. Ah! Where are my flames? I didn't want to collect stuff in the level force anyway, so works for me. Ooh, more stuff behind the waterfall? You know, they're doing it a lot, but I can get behind it. It is still a fun place to find, even if you do it 10 times in a row. Behind the waterfall. Heck yeah. Bum, 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 bum. I don't think we're quite done until love yet, but I did find the O. O is usually the end. Oh wow, a whole chest. These don't usually have gems, but all chests are collectible. Can the entity of a chest be considered a collectible? Because they may give you non-collectible stuff, but chests can usually only be opened once. They're not really tracked in any capacity though, are they? Most collectibles are tracked in a sense. And Zelda, the collectible is usually in a chest. Right, right. So you obtain the collectible through the chest. You have to open the chest, it's the process. How much distinction does the chest have from the collectible then? The chest had the function of giving you the collectible. Collectibles can give you other collectibles, that is usually fine. Oh yeah. Oh boy.
Whoa! Not on my shift!
Oh my gosh, it's Bubba. Come and get me, Bubba. If a chest could be opened more than once, that would be an easy disqualification. But the point of a chest is that you can only open it once. You can only collect its contents once. And so that fits the uniqueness aspect of a collectible. It's not tracked. Do collectibles have to be tracked? Do they have to be counted to be considered a collectible? Because so far everything else that we say is probably a collectible is usually tracked with a number of some kind. Even purple coins are tracked, even when you expend them, they've solved their function. But opening a chest, a boss fight can be tracked because of its super uniqueness. They have to be tracked, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Unique in that the collectibles reset every time you enter the level. We have gone over Banjo-Kazooie a little bit. And I say that the notes, even though they reset every time you enter the level, the total is tracked. So I'll still say the notes are collectibles because they may not become super unique, but they'll combinedness into a total score for that level makes them a collectible, because that you have to collect the notes to get that high yield mark in that level. Nice. Hey you. I'm fine. I'm the old me. I don't need to thank me when close to super pals. I'm about to thank you. Kicked my butt. I did. Besides, you have given my butt a good kick and stuff. I did it. I guess I suppose we're even. Not yet. Helped you announce you told to help me. Tell me how to get to Jayabaya. I'm bomb production, the boss is gonna be furious. The plan on telling me something I don't know. I've been Java's throne, really, but if you can help the guys in the other departments, I'm sure you'll find someone who knows more than me that can tell you something. Not much help at all. Here, take this crystal as a thank you. Allow you to get around easier. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. See you around. At least he gave me a rune. The runes are collectibles, easily. Because they're discrete, they exist in level progression, but they're not fully all required to beat the game, I imagine. I imagine there's more runes than you actually need to beat the game with. The hardest distinction I've had so far, and what's a collectible or not, are the Jinjos in Banjo-Kazooie. Because they reset every time you enter the level, but you have to collect all 5 at once to get their Jiggy. And Jiggies are definitely collectibles, because you technically only need a certain amount to beat the game with. So there's that flexibleness to it. Flexible utility. Whatever Dev said it was exactly. So because you don't need all of it, what did Dev call it? It was a good name. Eh. Uniqueness. Where is it? Where is it? Flexible redundancy. I like that term. The flexible redundancy makes Jiggies a collectible. It makes Stalls in Mario 64 a collectible because you don't need all 120 to beat the game with. The redundancy helps make it a collectible. Nope, I got everything. Nice. I can move on. The Jinjos, even though they reset, you have to collect them all similar to notes. The point they are tracked when you collect them. Yeah, the bales become yellow and they enter the splotch. Ugh. It's all 2D. I'm playing a 2D game. Yep. He sure is happy I beat the game. They did it. I hold the explosion. Of course I didn't. Hopefully the production of bomb's over for good now. Yeah, that's great. Yep, just so. Great. So what now? Just going to sit around and wait for the boss to find you. Nope, I'm going to carry on with what I started. The jungle really needs the help of a professional. And if you say so, well, come find me when you get tired of being a hero. Just says the same thing. Ooh, there's so much wiggle room potential, but there's a consistency to what counts as a collectible. Because if something's not a collectible, it technically has to be considered something else. I don't know if that's just has to be a part of some of the categorization, because if Jinjos aren't a collectible, what are they? They aren't a resource. They exist to be picked up, obtained in some way, and they serve one specific purpose that can only be done once. They're Jiggy. They can't be a resource, they're not a currency. They're not an upgrade. They have to be a collectible. So unless we start inventing new things for one instance of a thing, that's just its own form of redundancy. They have to be a collectible at that point. Ooh, how interesting. Alright. I hit my talking limit. I'm gonna have to end it here. I hope this thing auto saves. Yeah. Ooh, that was a flash. Oh wow. Just quits the game. Let me start the game back up to make sure it's saved. There's no save button, but just wanna make sure for my own curiosity. By the way, here's the title screen. Ooh, nice. Continue. Hungry Jungle. Yeah, I just start here, it looks like. Yep, everything's okay. Alright. With that, thanks for watching everyone. Good night and goodbye.